Alrighty, guys. Welcome to some more Need for Speed Underground. I do hope everybody's having a good day today. Yeah, this has been awesome. If you guys haven't checked out the previous episodes, they're in the playlist. Make sure you go check them out. This game from start to finish has been a freaking blast, guys. It's been so much fun. Just nostalgia, just dripping all over the place. Before I started the stream, that I had the music playing, and obviously I had to nerf it, but we could do this. You guys ready? We could do this for a quick second. You ready? Oh, I was skeeting, dude. Chat, we were skeeting. Ski. All right, let me turn it off. We're gonna get demonetized. We were skiing, chat. All right, so as soon as I load my profile up, I should be able to, the music should go away. Because I turned it off on mine. Yo, there it is. But I wanted you guys to bask in the nostalgia with me for a second there. Because I feel like that song was like... like, I think of Need for Speed Underground, no bullshit, that's the first thing that comes to mind. Oh, ski. And the fact, again, I was running around my house as a kid, just saying that over and over again is beyond me. And my mom didn't even know what we were talking about. Didn't even know. So, last episode, guys, I ended up getting the Supra. And I was not overly impressed with it. I still feel like it was not as fast as the RSX. I don't know. Maybe it's a good drift car. I don't know, but I don't feel like it would be a better drift car than the 240 SX. So we're going to kind of mess around with this. I'm going to try one more race with it. But it didn't feel as fast, honestly, as the RSX. I don't know. I was really feeling the Acura RSX. I felt like it was just so good. So good. All right, so we have a lap knockout here. We'll give this one a go. Out of the scrub cars now? Yeah, we're driving some. What do you mean scrub cars? Well, hold on. Is that a GTR? No, it's an Acura. Exactly. Supra felt good, guys. The Supra felt good in that race. Maybe it's just because I haven't drove the RSX. But it felt pretty solid in that run. We got headlights. Ooh, nice. I actually want to change the front bumper on this car, though. I kind of hate it. I kind of really hate it. This game was childhood for me, and it's amazing to see how many of you guys also like that. This game was just straight childhood, or maybe it didn't even have to be childhood. Maybe just like young adulthood, or just like teenager. Like, because I wasn't a child. I was like 12. I was like 13, 14 maybe when this game came out. Because I think it came out in 2003. So I was like, yeah, I was like 13 or 14. Where can you buy? So some people, I am playing the PlayStation 2. I actually bought the hard disc for this game. So I'm playing people are saying it's also available on PC. And there's a couple patches that you can buy that will make it work. I do wish they would have these like on the PlayStation Store and stuff like that. I think it would be really cool for them like to like make these games available. I don't see why they wouldn't. Renegade Ace. Yeah, is it bad that I still like the freaking sniper front end more than the other one? That's wild. The only problem is it's less rep than the other one, which is kind of weird because this is the one we have now. I don't like the extra like little fog lights. I think they look stupid, but it is what it is. We're gonna throw some new headlights on here though. So we can get the blacked out eyelid lights. Those are pretty solid. Whoa, those are wicked weird looking. Got the projector lights. Lunar. I think I'm gonna go with these. Voltage lights. Alright, we're gonna see what kind of race we got going here. Have you tried Tokyo Extreme Racing? But no. I'm really basic, guys, when it comes to like racing games. There's so many of them I have never played. Okay, so let's see, what do we got? Oh, is this a drift tournament? No, I think it's just so should we try to drift the Supra, guys? I think we're gonna regret this, but we're gonna try to drift the Supra. Screw it. See, I think in the newer games, when you oversteer completely like that, you lose your drift. Maybe that was Midnight Club. It's actually not bad. God damn it. Too much. Dude, that was crazy, bro. That was a really cool track, man.
That Eddie is good. He's the first guy to be ranked #1 in all disciplines. Too bad he's a chump.
188,000, dude. Level 3 paint. Yeah, that was a really, really cool drift track. The Supra feels good. It's got a lot of power. Like, a lot of power. So you can, like, really carry through those drifts. It was nice. That felt really nice, honestly. Let me see what's next. So we got a sprint tourney. What we're going to do is we're going to jump into the RSX. We'll see. Yo, the RSX has higher top. This car is crazy, dude. It was actually, I was super good at drift. I didn't know what to expect from the Supra, and that car was a monster at drifting, honestly. But now we're gonna try this. I want to go back into RSX and kind of just see how it feels in compared to the Supra, and just straight up racing. You're a whole bitch, dude. RSX is nasty, chat. That was on hard. I think we're on hard. Yeah, we're on hard. Should be. RSX is crazy, dude. We just got to make sure we get first place on this one. Because we got 14 perks. We're still in first place, so. Oh, jeez. Am I streaming on Thanksgiving? Yeah, we'll probably do something in the morning and at night. Yeah, we need to pay homage to the RX. So please tell me the RX-7 is going to be an underground too. Because we gotta pay homage to the RX-7 in every race. Not the RX-7, the RSX, the actual RSX. Not the Mazda RX-7. The Mazda RX-7 is a fucking monster too. We gotta use the RSX though in every game. The RSX only OP in Underground 1. This car is freaking broken, dude. RSX type only appears in North America, released in Need for Speed. Really? Yeah, this car is so good. We got the dub though. We got the dub though. Oh, nice. Nice tier 3 upgrades, baby. Tier 3 upgrades. It's in Underground 2, but you don't unlock it until over halfway through the game. It was kind of the same thing with this one. Yeah, yo, the RSX is crazy nice, man. It feels. Yo, I'm about to put these upgrades on it though. Woo. Engine 3. There we go. So tier 3 is where we're gonna probably start seeing a difference between a lot of these vehicles. Let me see. So if we don't compare this to the tier 3 Supra, yeah, see, it's blistering fast, guys. Yeah, we got the tier 3 parts, so this is gonna be nice. Dum-dum-dum, da-da-da-da-da-dum. Okay, we got a sprint. This is for a magazine. New Dell, what's going on? The GTR. Yeah, we haven't unlocked the GTR. I don't know when you unlocked the GTR. What the hell was that? Celica? Dude, this car is fast. Now with those tires, dude. This car is crazy, dude.
You're ranked number 6 across the board. Stick with me.
Dude, the Celica Need for Speed are stupid fast for some reason. It's legit ranked the best car. There's no way the Toyota Celica is that good. There's no way. Dude, that car is dookie. It was really good. We did win that one drag race with it, though. But there's no way it's fast, man. There's no way. I refuse to accept the Toyota Celica is anything other than the bullshit not Supra. So we got a time trial here.
Feel like winning a race? Good.
2 minutes.
Do it, and I've got a cool part for you.
2 minutes, 7 seconds. Maybe one of the developers owned a Toyota Celica. And he just had, you know, that he had to make it fast. Seconds to spare, baby. As your, how comfy is my PC chat? It's pretty decent. I could sit in it for 8 hours and be alright. Butt cheeks only go a little numb. I wonder what part we're gonna get.
What do you think? Slap one of these bad boys on your car and you'll get noticed.
I don't want none of that, dude. I mean, that's okay. This makes my car look like something out of Saints Row, dude. It's between the dragon or the anime thing. I don't know. This kind of goes with the light. Like first, because it changed. Oh, yo, look at that from the back. Yeah, we're gonna go with the dragon, chat. It gives around the lights that little like goldness. Yeah, that's fire, bro. That's fire, chat. Yeah, like look at the rear. That's just sick, dude. Yeah, we'll go with this. I'll probably end up changing it because I'm not a huge vinyl guy. I'm like real plain like that. I just like straight look like colored cars. I don't ever put vinyls on my cars. But in this game, it's kind of mandatory. You need it for the rep. But yeah, it's not really my thing. Oh, we got another tournament already. This is a circuit tournament. 3 laps with heavy traffic. These are S2000s. Tracker with the 31 months, dude. What time are we having Thanksgiving dinner? I don't know. Whenever the wife's done cooking it. Yeah, we got three S2000s. Jack, how you doing tonight? Not the body vinyl. First place, easy. The shortcut on that map sucks ass. Talking about the one where you cut through that tunnel? I went through that. There's too many things to hit. Goddamn, something's in my fucking eye. Up 8 fucking seconds. Let's go. Right at the. It's always at the end, Chet. It's always at the end. Deuce, what's going on, man? It's good to see you, man. How you been? think the Underground's what made Need for Speed, to be honest. After Undergrounds, they went a different way. So, unlock the Honda S2000. Hold on a sec. I don't know if it was Underground where, didn't you guys say there was another game after Underground that was still like, like most people actually claim Underground wasn't even their favorite game. What the hell is the other one there that I didn't play? Was it Wanted? Is there one called Most Wanted? Yeah, Most Wanted. People say that Most Wanted was the greatest Need for Speed game of all time. Not even Underground, because I thought Underground was like exclusively like labeled the greatest of Need for Speed, and then people were like, nah, Most Wanted was absolutely the best Need for Speed game, and I was like, well, now I need to play that. So yeah, I don't know, we'll have to see, but I would say that the thing with the racing games like this, and the reason why it seems like so many racing games went different directions, is I feel like the simulation racers like Forza, Gran Turismo, games like that really started to kind of take over. And I think, didn't Need for Speed, I think somebody said last that like Need for Speed tried to do the same thing, and they tried to come out with like more like simulation focused games. They started getting away from like the street racing and started focusing more on like the tracks and stuff like that. So I think that's probably why, because the whole demographic of racing kind of shifted from like street racing to more like track racing, which was wild. Because I always thought the coolest thing about Need for Speed was the street racing. Midnight Club was the street racing. I didn't really care too much about the track stuff. But then when I did get into like Forza and stuff like that, I did really like the track stuff and the simulation and the really, really crazy tunes and builds and things like that. But see, now you guys got me interested in these other. Yeah, this one had like a couple cutscenes and shit. There was a little bit of story to it, but now we're kind of it's just race after race, just kind of cutting through these groups of dudes. Ooh, let's try the Supra. And you guys think the Supra would be any good in a drag race? What about the Honda S2000? It's got less acceleration than the RX-7. We'll try the Supra in a drag. Need for Speed Carbon? For some reason that sounds like it would have been a bad game, but now everybody's saying Carbon is sick. It's so wild. Like, yeah, there's a lot of Need for Speed games out there I've just never played. All right, so let's I want to test this out. I'm hoping this is good at drag. I don't know what the shift pattern is on this, so it's going to probably be ass. Oh, it's just 1v1. Oh, he's got a Supra too. Every shift, dude. You're a bitch! Ha! Oh shit! Now, if he didn't crash, that would have been tough. That would have been tough. Yeah, Supra doesn't feel great. So you guys, RSX is just where it's at. It's crazy how good this car is. It's crazy how good this car is. Yeah, I should have shut the hell up before. They always say, you know, don't talk shit till you cross the finish line. At that point, I could have just slowed down and beat the whole race at 40 miles an hour, you know? All right. A 6-lap circuit. Like to play with my food a little bit, chat, you know? Gotta make it interesting. It's just not funny, dude. baby. Last lap. Dig it, baby. Chat, don't even laugh, dude. Don't even do it. Fuck you. Wasn't there a Forza game, chat? Wasn't there a Forza game that had where they could you could rewind time? But also I want to say, Austin, thank you so much for the huge 10, bro. Any chance we get a Midnight Club Dub Edition in the future? Yes, Austin, I actually bought that game. I have it already on the yeah, I already got that ISO'd out. We're ready to go. I showed off the disc. Yeah, Dub Edition is one of the ones we're going to play. Underground 2. Yeah, definitely. Expect some Dub Edition in the future. Volkan, thank you for the super chat, man. I know this is off topic, broski, but you're going to play the classic TBC or Midnight expansion. So I miss Burning Crusade Classic the first. I wish I could freaking do it, but in the Midnight expansion, I didn't even do the expansion that just passed. Yeah, I would love to. I'm having a hard time finding the time, but that would be sick. I would love it. And again, Volkans, thank you so much for the Hardened Survivor membership, and then dropping 5 gifted members. Ryan, how you doing today? But yeah, I would love World of Warcraft's one of my favorites, and MMOs are just so time consuming. shit. How? You're a bitch. Hello, bitch. That's what you get, you little bitch! That's fucking too easy out here, dude. Austin, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. That boy was all up in my shit, chat. He was all up in my shit. It was like, it was missions to be in me, bro, and I just wasn't having it. So we got a knockout drawbridge blitz. Look at that GTR, dude. Chat, why they doing me like this? Hmm? The S2000 is actually kind of clean though, dude. Chat making up stuff that I didn't win the race first try. They saying lies like, yeah, first time if we don't count the other time. That's what I'm saying, Ivan. We out here beat like this is my first like right here. Look at this new race, right? We're about to first try. First try. I'm gonna mollywop him. Yeah, chat always trying to set me up, dude. Always trying to set me up. Like all my achievements. Cheat, bro. They had a fucking cheat to win. You see what I mean? That one don't even count, chat. Because they cheated. And that car is slow. The car is slow, chat. I mean, it's not slow, but it's not as fast as the fucking other one, dude. Gotta go back to the RSX, dude. When all else fails. Had to cheat, bro. First try, guys. You ready? He's trying to brake check me, chat. Stop it, dude. No. There it is. Ooh, drift in the sprint. We'll knock these out, and then we'll swap over to the Supra. Yeah, we'll swap over to the Supra. See what I'm saying? First try, baby. It's too easy, Chad. It's too easy, dude. This is what I do. Fresh like, like, All right, we got another circuit here, 5 laps. Oof.
Hey, Punk, go figure. You're actually surviving. Well, that ain't gonna last much.
Shut up. Midnight Club Dub Edition next? No, probably do Underground 2 and then Dub Edition. But we got to see. We got to see. I told you guys before, I didn't know if I was going to stream these games or videos of them. Oh, I didn't even know there was a 350Z in this game. Yeah, what year did the 350Z come out? Let's see if it's as good as I remember, because yeah, I used to love that car. Yo, Nissan really did have some bangers back in the day, dude. Then they went up to the 370. The 370Zs were pretty nice cars, too. I mean, this ain't stock, so it's hard. There it is, the 3. The 350Z, baby. I wonder if we could drift with this. We got a drift race available. 2002, sold and marketed in 2003. It's a clean car, dude. And we're gonna try it on this drift. It's got to be pretty good, right? Grill cam challenge.
Did you hear? Eddie's hung up his driving gloves. He says there's no one out there who's worth racing against. Until someone proves themselves, he's just gonna relax.
What's a grill? We got a C-Bar challenged me to a first. We got the RX-7, baby. Should we try the RX-7 out too? To a grill. Oh, I know what you mean by grill cam. Yeah, the like first person driving. First try grill cam on hard. So we just unlocked the RX-7. You know what made me love this car? Initial D. I mean, I just don't know how good it's gonna be in like real regular races. Here we go. So does this one count, C-Bar, or you want a real race? Because this is just the next race. It's just a drag. I don't feel like grill cam on a drag really matters. I feel like I'd be scamming you. So I'm gonna do this drag, and then we'll go after.
Yo, Lucky, you got your rabbit's foot with you? You're gonna need it, cause...
Shut up. Here we go. Hope this thing freaking... Dodge Neon. Yeah, I missed all the shifts, Jack. Here we go. A lot of fucking traffic, dude.
Nice driving, Lucky.
I need to see what my top speed was there. All right, here we go. Time trial. So does this one count, C-Bar? What's the...
Not bad. My influence is starting to rub
216?
off. Win, and I've got something that'll make your wheels look even better.
I hit 196 on the... How the fuck can anybody drive like this, bro? Too fast. Chat, yo, that is crazy, bro. Like, just being able to see, like, how do people drive like that? It felt so fast.
My upgrades definitely bump it up a notch. Take your pick.
That was a really nice spoiler, actually. This dual GT one is pretty sick. That's pretty sick too. The Katana. Yeah, there was no traffic on that. It was like one of those time trial races.
You want a shot at me? Well, you gotta prove it.
Oh, this is a fucking whole ass tournament or one race? It doesn't say tournament.
So, you think you're hot. See, I already done what you done. Ain't nothing special.
I trusted you, and now you want to take me on? Well, see you at the street, punk.
The fuck? I didn't even do anything. I didn't even do anything. I lost that, dude. And she was driving a whole ass Civic though. That's crazy. That was one of the boss races. Now, it's so fast like that. Yeah. It's not my preferred. Like those you guys that drive like that, that's crazy. Fuck. Enjoy the city skyline. I feel like we should probably switch over to the RSX. The RSX is just a really good drag car. GTR. We unlocked the GTR in this race? Nah, chat. There ain't no way, dude.
Are you ready to race? Don't keep me waiting, because I got no time to wait.
See, bro, you really didn't have to though, man. Like it was a fun challenge, anyways, bro. I really do appreciate that, man. With the 10 gifted, C-Bar said if I can beat the race on the first try, fucking GTR, dude. Skyline was gone, dude. That Skyline was gone. Only reason why we won that is because he fucking crashed. Nissan Skyline R34. Let's make it happen. C-Bar, thank you. Bro, C-Bar dropped the 10 gifted before being a member himself. It's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work, dude. I appreciate you, dude. It's time, baby. We do gotta change this vinyl though. AutoZone, really? The bat, what? Where's the bat? Oh, is it in the glass? Oh, was it that same sound we heard the other day? Well, I know they're not above the cabinets. They're probably it's probably in the wall behind, in the same thing that happened downstairs. Cause They're definitely not in the on top because I fully sealed that. Yeah, I fully sealed that. Yo, should we make the Brian O'Connor chat? I think we should maybe change up the color scheme though. We'll keep it like this. We'll keep it like this for now. I don't know what. Right now, we'll just throw something simple on there. Yeah, like that. Just to keep it red. The problem is we don't get the bats in our attic. We get them in the house. Well, in the walls at least. We haven't seen one in the house since the summertime. But we definitely got a lot of freaking bats in this house. That's for damn sure. Oh, chat. I don't like it plain though. It just looks, now it's just looking too plain. But I don't really like any of these. I'm not a huge fan of those, honestly. Oh. Yeah, see, I fuck with that, though. Like the double colored paint is actually kind of fire. Yeah, I kind of want to leave it white, though. The red is just too much. Yeah, I wonder if I swapped it and did like black on the bottom and then the red on the top. That might look kind of funky. But I feel like if I change the color of the rims, I might be able to do this white and black. Those are not black. Well, they kind of are, I guess. Yeah, they're black. They're just not. I actually might need to change the rims. Let's try to see if we have any deeps. Might just go with these full spoke Momos 19s here. They're pretty decent. Yeah, it's got a nice. I want to see how fast is this thing actually fasted? I mean, it's got to be the best car in the game. It's the fucking GTR, right? It's the car we live for. Having bats getting in your house isn't great, but it could be worse. Yeah, I mean, we got bats, squirrels, every bug, mice, more squirrels. Probably got some birds, rats. Ooh, drag racing tournament.
Hey, bro.
Did we unlock any new performance? No.
Hey, bro. Knew you were gonna contend, but it's pretty weak that you turned on Samantha.
I didn't turn on Samantha, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, are my taillights different? I didn't even check. Oh, my taillights are different. These sons of bitches, dude. So we gotta save our nitrous because I was pounding it on the hills, but it's a waste. Dude, that car is fast, dude. Off the line, like it literally went sideways almost. literally miss. It's not even that they're faster. I'm missing every single shift. And then you bump them. I'm going to go all the way right side. See what I'm saying, dude? Yo, when you get, you guys see that takeoff with that perfect. Actually not easy, like at all. The thing is you can't just switch lanes. Like you have to click the button to go, and then the car will go. And it's like when you're going that fast, I hit it and it just doesn't go. We got second place, which is decent. We got first place, second place, so we just need to get another first place and we'll be all right. Hopefully this track's a little more forgiving than the last one. Seriously? And dropped like 40 miles an hour. Traffic is unbelievable, dude. Yo, how is this 206 so fucking fast, bro? Yeah, both of us tried to get all the way over. That shit's hard. Like, chat, no bullshit. The car is always in front of me. No matter what lane. I went far left, it was in front of me. I went to the right, it was in front of me. No matter where I go, this stupid... I'm not even mad, chat. I'm not even mad. I am fucking mad, chat. I'm not even mad, chat. To go all the way over. See, if I was far left that time, if I was far left, we would have been okay. reason why I didn't die there is because the car in front of me hit the car. I was supposed to hit. Oh, nice. So we got the next set of upgrades. Some cheating bastards, chat. Some cheating bastards. Damn, that's a hell of an upgrade. I needed that upgrade for the damn race. So all we got left is weight reduction, suspension, and nitrous. I think the R34 is the all-around best car in the game. Minus, I don't even know if you could drift it though. Want to see how this feels with this new, with the new upgrades. Good. So with the upgrades, the shift timing is no longer red. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. We got to switch the freaking taillights back. Do I have different types of paint? How do we not have pearlescent paint yet? It's fucking crazy. Nor do we have, like, new paint colors. Oh, you gotta buy it. Oh. Oh. Hold on, chat. I'm tracking. So we did have access to it the whole time. I just didn't buy it. Make it a Paul Walker car. We could kind of make it like... I don't remember exactly what his looked like. It's been fucking ages since I've seen that movie. I think it was... You don't even have it, Chad. Didn't he have like two like lines going on the front of the car? They were just straight lines from what I remember, like big, thick, dual lines, side by side. The closest we might get is something like this. It's not gonna look great, but I mean, Paul Walker didn't drive a GTR. It's the car he had in Fast and Furious 2 in the beginning. Probably should have run the thing about the GTR is the fucking stock rims are actually super nice. Like I don't even know how to swap back to stock rims. But the stock rims are actually pretty sick. But I don't know how to install stock rims. It's not like an option. Whatever. We'll just keep the Yankees we have, and we'll just change the color of them back to silver. I mean, it looks kind of like his Skyline, right? From the one from Too Fast and Furious. All right, so it's time to give this bad boy a go in a real race. Mike, hey, you have a good night, brother, man. 2000 was literally about to beat me, bro. That was wild. We unlocked level 3 rims. The blue underglow. Yo, Mark, thank you for the reminder. I think we still got the red too, dude. Yeah, we gotta get the blue underglow for real. What other colors we got? The blue pulse. Yes. Whew. The BBS is actually pretty clean too. Oz 20s are pretty nice. The Ninja Stars are nice. They're kind of like the base GTR rims. All right, so we got front bumper needs to go. So we haven't unlocked the tier 3s yet. Yeah, we can't listen to the music, unfortunately. We absolutely get fucking slaughtered with copyright. Dum-dum-dum. It'd be GG's. It'd be GG's. In a wide body. close, dude. Way too close. So we just got a knockout here. Next should be a tournament. I wonder if it's, we haven't had a drift tournament in a bit. We just had our first, because I think we've only done one other drag. fucking kidding me? I'm not even mad, chat. Yo, that car is gone, dude. Chad, the Celica is. You know what? You know what? We'll drive the motherfucking Celica. We'll drive the fucking Celica. We'll drive the fucking Celica. All right, just so I can show you guys, this car is fucking ass, okay? This car is ass. It's a goddamn Celica. Not fucking funny, dude. I'm not even mad, chat. I'm not even fucking mad. The Celica wasn't even that crazy. I still feel like the RSX is faster than the Celica. There's no tuning in this one. All right. Let's see if the RSX is still the beast. Yeah, wouldn't that be some shit if the RSX was actually still faster than the Skyline? I mean, the Skyline's pretty fast. Chad, this shit got me working too hard, bro. What do we got? Ooh, we got a drift. All right, so for the drift, we'll roll with the. Yeah. Is that? What if the RX-7 is good? There's got to be a good drift car, right? Did we try the RX-7? We did the 350Z. I don't think we did the RX-7 in drift. That's a nasty track.
Import sooner, dude.
It's a good drift car. Nailed it on my first try. There it is. Hey, thank you for the 33 months. First try, always. Whoa. Casino. Thank you for the 46 months, dude. You did all right. That was a good bit of work, chat.
The cover of Import Tuner makes your ride look like the meanest thing in the street.
Yeah, it just took a little getting used to the power over on the RX-7. It's really easy to oversteer with their car. So you had to make sure you kind of like, with that, you got to like really like feather it. Instead of just like holding it, you got to like feather it and kind of play it through the corners. Yeah, I was trying to see if we'd be able to bomb through all the races, but I don't think we'll be able to beat them all tonight, chat. We could try to like blitz through this. We'll see. Because I think we still have like at least 30 races left. Maybe not. Maybe less. Really, bro? I was trying to turn, bro, just wouldn't let me. He was like, nah, bro, you're gonna stick it with this one. Balti, thank you for the 15. Calvin, what's up, brother, man? How you doing tonight, dude? With a huge super chat, man. Yo, Underground, dude, it's been a hell of a time, dude. A hell of a stressful time, but it's been a good time. It's good to see you, bro. Stressing me out, though. Whew. Got a drag, another circuit, and a drift. So we're at 87 out of 111 races. So, yeah, we don't have too many left, guys. What we might do is we might just, like, lower the difficulty. We don't really need money like that, and we'll just try to bomb through. We should be able to bomb through these races pretty quick. Depends. I mean, the difficulty might not really change much. Even at medium, these dudes are still fucking rubber banding. That stupid ass. Almost 200 miles an hour. We're gonna be doing dub edition. Yeah. I got Underground 2 and dub edition. Yo, Calvin, AI is crazy in this shit, dude. Like crazy. stupid shit. It's always at the end of the race. Well, no, I messed up most of the time during the race, but. My car against Ricky Bobby. Yo, shit. NASCARs are fast, dude. They're like really fast. All right, so we need to swap back over to a drift car. No, I think NASCARs go like 200. Like when they're doing their average race speed, I think they're anywhere from like 190 to 200 miles an hour. Yeah, they don't have the blue stripes there. I tried to get them. zest on that. Hoods 3. Now you gotta make your RX-7 like Dom's car on Fast and the Furious. Well, the thing about this game, it's weird because you can't have like multiple cars. Like you only have one car, so you got to keep like swapping back and forth between cars. But all of your upgrades and color schemes and everything transfer from car to car. So I'd have to consistently like keep changing it, which would be really frustrating. Because right now I'm gonna check. Okay, we got a lap knockout, so now I'm gonna go and I'm gonna swap back to the Skyline. We probably should try a drift race with this. Does anybody know if the Skyline drifts at all? Like, is it decent? Loner, thank you so much for the gifted, bro. I appreciate it, dude. Oh, nice. Got rank 3 front bumpers. I'm still waiting for the wide body kits, though. I don't know when we unlock those. Because that wide body kit's going to be nice looking. All right, now Eddie's Posse Part 1.
Dude, you bore me. Here's some cash. Take a cab. You'll get home faster. Yo, taxi!
I mean, bro, he just gave me free money. Like, am I supposed to feel bad about that? Like, I just pick that shit up and be like, thanks, bro. You're the fucking idiot that just gave me the money. It's all good. It's all good. It's only the first round. It's all good, chat. doesn't finish first, we're good. So as long as that other car didn't finish, so we got 12 points. We're still in first place. All right, yeah. We're doing good. We're doing good. Aaron, get that good sleep. I know it's been a late one, guys, but I'm like determined. I was going the other way before. gained 2 seconds, bro. That's crazy. Stop at any motherfucking second, bro. Stop at any motherfucking second, bro. Oh, nice. So we got all the final upgrades. All right, so now we have all of the upgrades. All right, so now any car we drive will be fully maxed out. Hey, Captain, congrats on that, bro. Drift in a sprint.
Oh, you want to take me on?
Dude, didn't we battle Chad like early on in the game? Another GTR. How is bro doing that? Chad, these AI are way too good for fucking easy, bro. That wall, dude. So I'm just gonna hit every motherfucking car. I'm gonna hit every motherfucking car. awesome. How? I didn't make one mistake. That's crazy that even on easy they got you really they got you fucking working. I thought I would be able to just blow through it, no problem, fucking just ace every race, like zero effort, beat the game. Nope.
Whoa, you won the cover from Maxi Tuning. Freaking cool.
All right, so we do got a drift. So it's gonna be our first time drifting out the fully upgraded RX-7. So it's gonna take a little getting used to again. Get used to the handling now. This should be a monster now, though. Not that it wasn't a monster before, but... It's just more getting used to. This fucking thing's stupid fast. Pissed. The one thing I still give this game, though, Chet, is how good it looks. Like, if you go grab, like, almost any game from 2003 and look at it, you're like, whew. This is extremely playable, even with how old it is. Extremely playable, still looks pretty damn solid. Like, it's crazy.
Bro, it's me.
Like to power slide. Oh, turn off stability control. Down to the wire now. I think we're gonna have a tournament here soon.
Hey, I'd love to...
7 on me. How? First off, chat. First off, how? I have it on easy, but just so you know, we turned it on easy so we could blow through these last 20 races and finish the game. So I want to know, why the fuck is the AI still so competitive on easy? Okay. And then I don't even know what the fuck happened at the end there. But easy, chat. We're on easy. Yeah, I understand rubber banding, but we're on easy, okay? That's not easy. And then at the end there, like seriously, like 6 fucking laps, bro. We were doing medium and it was just as bad. That's why I put on easy, because I was like, yo, because I went from hard, put on medium, and then we were just getting smoked. So I was like, you know what? I do want to finish this fucking game, man. Let me just put it on easy and we'll just blow through the missions mad quick. That's not the case. That's not how that happened. That's actually not what happened. I'm not gonna complain though. Like, a lot of these fucking racing games, like even on hard, are too easy. This shit is pretty competitive no matter what. It's crazy, man. And it just sucks because that was one of the longer races too, dude. We still have 16 races left, dude. Oh, this all day. This isn't like frustrating in the fact of like I'm not having fun. It's still like it's still a good ass time. It's like good frustration. But the only reason why it's like is because I was like, oh, I want to. This is obviously going to be my last stream that I do of Underground, because I'm not going to be able to beat 11 or not, dedicate a whole stream to, you know, what, 16 more races. So that's why I was like, I was hoping to beat it tonight, but it is what it is. I mean, we did get the GTR. We got the GTR, but I got to get the bet chats like 140. There's no way that we'll be able to close the gap. But I want to say thank you, though, for those guys who came hanging out tonight. I do appreciate it. It means the world to me. Going forward, we'll kind of see what we're going to do with Underground 2. Because I said it before, like, depending on how well these streams do would dictate whether I was going to play those on live stream or whether I was going to play them, like record them as videos and then just uploading them as videos. Kind of up in the air what I'm going to do with that. But because I don't like, this game was popular on the very first stream we did. I told you guys, nostalgia is very short lived. And then there's been a good handful of you guys that have kind of stuck with it, you know, throughout the whole thing. But definitely the racing games so far don't seem to be, now granted, these are older ones, but obviously my channel demographic isn't built around these type of games. So they're generally not going to perform all that well. So we got to kind of see, does Underground 1 do good enough to get a live stream? Seems to me it doesn't do well. No, it doesn't. It definitely doesn't play. It doesn't perform. The first one did really, really well. And then everyone after that has been a bit weak. And we've dropped games for way less. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like KCD2, like I stopped playing that due to low viewership. But like, yeah, I think... Let me see. Yeah, we averaged like 350 viewers today. Well, Captain, it has nothing to do with the game being great or not great. It's just my channel isn't tuned for racing games. Like, you know what I mean? So anytime I play these type of games, they're just not the masses, you know, the 170,000 people that subscribe to my channel didn't subscribe to my channel for those games. So anytime I do play those really, really off genre games, they never do very well because they're just way out of my wheelhouse, you know, where most of the people that kind of come here tune in for like zombie survival games. So that's why it's like, I sit here and think like, do I really want to dedicate a whole live stream, you know, to a genre that I don't think is going to do that great. Plus I could, like, if I was like recording this game, you know, there's 111 races, right? I probably would have showed maybe 60 of them, 70 of them. And we would kind of like jump. You guys wanted to watch the 111 races. Cause after a while, you know, it's kind of like, oh yeah, dude, you know, same thing. It's going around in circles. Like, so I probably would have cut out like a good chunk of the races just to kind of make it flow a bit better. Obviously on live streams, you guys are just here to watch. You're going to watch every race, every fail, everything. You know what I mean? So Rahimi, that's not how YouTube really works though. Like a lot of people have a misunderstanding of like how channels are built and how audiences are built. And it's like, when you build an audience around certain things, your channel falls into an algorithm for said thing. And it's like, no matter like the way my channel is right now, no matter how bad I personally would want to play, let's just say, I want to play mad racing games and I'm going to grow my community and we're going to get a bunch of new people that will like to watch this. If I did do that, all it would do was, first of all, I'm not going to hit the algorithm enough to pull a bunch of new people. A person here, person there, but it would be no strong growth. But what would end up happening is I would end up pushing the people that came to me for, you know, RPGs and survival games. I'd push them out. So they'd be like, bro, what the fuck? I like came to your channel to watch you play like, you know, Sons of the Forest or Fallout or this and that. And you've been playing nothing but fucking racing games. So those people are going to leave. You know what I mean? And so it's like I will be pushing away the people that generally watch me to try to gain new viewers, but then I'm not going to gain viewers at the rate that I'm losing them because of the algorithm. So ultimately I'll either stagnate super hard or I'll dip. Like all my viewership will dip, because that's happened to me plenty of times over the years. I'll try something new. We'll try leaning into something, but yeah, you don't just like, because people do have this misunderstanding. Oh, well, just play the games, dude. The people that watch those games will eventually find, and it's like, no, that's not how that works. I wish it was that easy. I wish that's how it worked, but that's just not how it works. Generally, if you want to build, you have to build yourself around a genre, and then like stick to that genre. If you like, yeah, trying to like branch out or being too versatile, it's rough. I've seen Sergeant Calvin jump with Arc Raiders to nearly 3K and then get a few hundred with other games. Yeah, it's just how it is, Mick. Yeah, it's just how it is. People people like what people like, you know what I mean? And when it's like if you open a restaurant and you're like, yeah, you know what? My restaurant sells fucking hot dogs and hamburgers. And over years and years and years, people start coming to you for hot dogs and hamburgers, and you got the best hot dogs and hamburgers on the street. And then all of a sudden one day you're like, you know what? I'm going to sell seafood. And then the people that usually want the hot dogs and hamburgers show up and like, bro, what the fuck is this? Where's the hot dogs and hamburgers? You're like, oh, no, dude, I got the seafood. And they're like, well, I don't like seafood, bro. I want a hot dog and hamburger. That's why I'm here. If I wanted seafood, I'd just go to Red Lobster. And that's kind of like how it goes with YouTube too. It's like people sign on for one thing and then they'll come to me and like, bro, what is this? If I wanted to watch racing games, I'd go do this, or I'd go to, it's just how it is, man. Yeah, Rahimi, and that's the thing though, is like there are certain like a handful of you guys, like Rahimi, like you. There's like pretty much everybody that's in this stream right now, signed on for something else. But you guys, no matter what I'm playing, you guys come and hang out. That there is a chunk of you guys that do that, but it's just not enough people for me to like be able to play whatever I want. You know what I mean? Like there are some bigger guys, like they're just so big, no matter what, their core audience who will watch them play whatever is so big that they can kind of get away and play whatever the hell they want. Cause no matter what they do, it's going to perform really, really well. And for me, that just core audience, that base audience that I have just isn't big enough yet or committed enough. We have a lot of finicky viewers. Yeah, I guess you could say they're like flaky. They're not 100% committed to me as a creator. They're just kind of committed to a certain genre of game I play. They just really like to enjoy it. They like to watch me play a certain type of game, and that's it. They don't give a shit about anything else. Some people are like, bro, shut the fuck up and just play the game. Like, obviously it's hard for you guys to understand that because most of you guys are like the core audience, the guys that pretty much will watch me play whatever. But yeah, and I'm pretty sure there's probably some of you guys in the chat too that are like, that I've played a certain game and you're like, nah, bro, I'm good. And then kind of let me be honest, be honest in the chat, guys. Let me see the W's in the chat. If I've played a game and you've been like, nah, not for me, I'm out. And then you just peace out and you go do whatever. And then you just check back in when I'm playing something you like. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. It's just the truth. And it kind of proves my point of like, it's just how it is, you know? It's tough. And then there's some people that are just like, nah, bro, I don't give a fuck. I watch you play whatever. But I feel like that's a very, very small group of people. I personally would expect people to not do that. Like if I'm playing something you don't like, don't watch that shit, bro. Don't force yourself to watch that shit. Yeah, and that's the thing. So Ivan, some people they just come to hang out. They're like, like the game is like background noise. You know what I mean? Yeah, and it is that's I feel like a different type of viewer where they're just like, yeah, dude, I'm just coming to hang out, chill, listen to you talk about whatever, just kind of hang out, talk with people in chat, and it's that is and then they kind of just put the stream on as background noise and just hang out. But yeah, it's ultimately it's tough. It's a pain in the butt sometimes because there's like I'm playing the Need for Speed games, guys, regardless. Like they're just not going to be like the centerpiece of my channel, obviously. You know what I mean? I'm still going to play them. Like, don't take this as I'm like, oh yeah, like all hope is lost. Like, nah, I'm having a fucking blast playing these games. It's whether I'm going to dedicate time to live streaming them or just like playing them, you know what I mean? Like in video format, cutting them down, because I could probably make like a 3-hour video of Need for Speed Underground and beat the whole game in that one video. And it would just be unedited, memed up. Like right now I'm working on a video of a game that I've been playing off stream. A good old game called Enter the Matrix. Some of you guys probably don't really know much about that, but man, oh my God. There's moments I do wish I was live, guys, because that game has fucking blown my mind. There's been today was the fucking death fest. I died so many damn times. I was going to make a little death montage in the middle of the video because it was just that ridiculous. But yeah, Enter the Matrix. I just got to the mansion, so I'm like fighting the vampires, and like you got like the stake and shit, and I was like, oh my God, like I don't even remember this, dude. Like it's been a blast, and there is moments like I'm like, dude, I wish I was fucking live right now. Like people would love this, but I also do think it'll be a very enjoyable video because I put I've been editing this damn video and for like 2 weeks now. Now, granted, I haven't had a ton of time, but yeah, it's been so good, guys, so good. Like, so I'm a professional stream watcher, my guy. There it is. Yo, and I have Path of Neo too. Yeah, I got Path of Neo and Enter the Matrix. I started with Enter the Matrix because I knew it was like a little side story to the like, and I think that, and I say it in the video too. One of the things I love about Enter the Matrix is it's canon. Like it shows, Niobe and their like side of what was going on. It was so good. I remember, I've played Underground 2, Captain, when I was young. I remember it having like some open worldness to it. I don't remember exactly. The thing is for me, the issue I'm having right now with Need for Speed Underground 2 is I'm confusing Underground 2 with Midnight Club Dub Edition. Like I don't remember which one is which. Like no bullshit. I cannot remember which one is which. Because I played both of them when I was younger. But I like when I sit here and try to think of playing Need for Speed Underground 2, I can't I think I remember playing it and it's like, or was that Midnight Club? Like, I don't remember. Like both games are kind of like mixed up here. So that was one of the reasons why I was excited to play Underground 2. Because I can't remember the two games, but yeah, once I play it and I'm like, oh yeah, like it might kind of click a little bit, but I do remember there was like some open world stuff to it. But yeah, freaking Enter the Matrix, chat, that game is so beyond like it's so good. Like graphically, it's not like the greatest, but then it has like legit movie cutscenes, right? Like they're like recorded movie cutscenes, and like even the gunplay and the fighting and stuff like that. Like it's like Max Payne 2 with like cool ass melee combat. It's fucking solid. I would say the shooting in some cases even better than Max Payne. What about The Matrix Awakens? Ever thought of? I don't even know what that is. I have a PS5. I'd be able to try. I've never even heard of that one. So yeah, that's the main thing I'm trying to figure out now is like how we're gonna do the whole video thing. You know, like tomorrow I'm gonna go to sleep here. I'm gonna try to wake up at a decent time tomorrow. I would like to get Enter the Matrix finished tomorrow, like done with the gameplay, top off the editing, and then kind of go from there. And then it's just trying to figure out what we're gonna do with the other games as we go forward. That's crazy, Ivan. Yeah, I never even heard of that, dude. Play Fallout 4 again. We've already done 2 full playthroughs, Mary. 2 full playthroughs, DLCs included. And I think we just did one last year. Yeah, it's way too soon to do another Fallout 4. I love Fallout 4 though. It's probably one of my favorite Bethesda games. But yeah, it's a game I've already played through twice. All the way through too. That's the wild part. Is like I've done revisit. Well, no, the only game that I've played more, minus like State of Decay, the only game I played more than Fallout 4, where we played the game all the way through, was Days Gone. I've played Days Gone 3.5 times on the channel. 3.5 times. No, State of Decay, I don't count games like State of Decay or anything like that. We're talking like full-blown like story games. Yeah. I've played every single Assassin's Creed game from start to finish. From 1 to Shadows. I have more games than I know what to do with right now, Mike. Yeah, we got a lot of games, dude, to play. I'm in no shortage of games. It's honestly more of a pain in the ass trying to figure out what to play. Like, not because like I don't have options. I have too many options. So it's like the main reason why I struggle with like choosing what games to play is because sometimes it could just be bad timing. And I don't like when the games fail, like series fall apart, series we don't get to play the game all the way through. So I always try to, in my head, think like, okay, timing wise, you know, what can I do to make this game successful? Like let me just use an example, like The Witcher, right? I would love to replay The Witcher 3. I want to play through The Witcher 1, The Witcher 2, because I've never played Witcher 1 and Witcher 2. And then it's like, okay, you know, how can I play these games and, you know, what give them the best chance to be played all the way through? And I sit there and I'm like, okay, you know, Witcher 4 is going to be coming out. Maybe, you know, wait for us to get some Witcher info and then try to capitalize on the hype because, you know, once Witcher 4 is like announced, and you know, everybody starts to get hyped, then we could play through the games and people would be a bit more interested. More people would be looking at, you know, trying to get caught up on the Witcher lore and other games and things like that for the fourth one. So, because I know I've done that plenty of times. A new game will be coming out and I'll be like watching videos and streams, just kind of trying to get the refreshers going. Like before I was a content creator, and then, you know, that's what I do. I start watching videos, kind of get like caught back up. Okay, yeah, and then boom, the new game comes out, and then I would jump in and play it. So it's like I sit here and think, oh, well, if I started playing Witcher today, like, am I giving it its best? Like, am I doing the best I can to make sure that? And I don't think it is. So that's why I struggle a lot of the times with like what games I'm gonna play, because I sit there and think like, damn, like, is this really the best time to play it? Should I like wait to play it? Should I play it at another time? You know, like, do I have too many games of the same kind of game going on right now? And this game's going to get drowned out by this game. Like, so, cause that happens. Like sometimes I'll be playing a game and it will drown out another game on my channel because like people kind of like, oh, this game is really cool. Like for instance, like I'm playing like Red Dead Redemption right now, and Red Dead Redemption is such a big deal right now on the channel. So many people are so excited. I'm fucking excited. You know, we're going to be playing that again tomorrow. But people are so excited that it kind of like, I don't even know how to put it, like waters down everything else we're doing. And people get less excited about those other games now. And they just kind of, oh yeah. Oh, I want to watch Red Dead, bro. And then, you know, it's like, well, I was playing this. People are like, yeah, I don't care about that anymore. I want to watch more Red Dead. And that kind of happens like with games. So sometimes I kill my own series by starting up something else that is just way too hyped. And then people lose interest in the other stuff I'm playing because what I'm playing is just such a big deal. And I've done that to myself countless amounts of time. But that's why I started Red Dead right now, because we didn't really have a whole lot going on that was like really, really big. Some of the stuff that we were doing was already kind of falling apart or getting close to being done. So that's why I started Red Dead now, because yeah, I figured like what better time than fucking now, right? But now the trouble is going to be, okay, you know, what kind of games can I play that will kind of complement Red Dead Redemption, not steal thunder from Red Dead, because that I don't want to do. I want that Red Dead series to go on. But so now I got to kind of like tiptoe with like, okay, how do I play other things too without kind of dipping into like Red Dead's viewership? And yes, it's a pain in the ass, guys. Like sitting there trying to like juggle the games it's not hard in the like, because some people might think like, oh yeah, dude, you know, like why is it so hard to pick a game when you have so many? It's like, it's really not. I could honestly play tons of things, but yeah, when it comes to the content creation side of it and trying to like make sure you're not like fucking up things, that's when it becomes more of a juggling act, and you got to put way more brain power into it than it should require. And then at the same time, you're also trying to be like, okay, you know, what games can I play where I could maybe branch out to new viewers too and grow the channel, because obviously growing is one of our main goals. But yeah. Have I played Dave the Diver? No, I don't even know what that is. Is that a fun game? It sounds pretty lame. Dave the Diver? Mob, what's going on, bro? Mob, I just checked out one of your videos the other day, man. I got to see you on the webcam, bro. It's always nice to be able to put a face to the name. Yeah, one of your videos popped up on the feed. So I was like, yo, is that Mobinator? And then I was sitting there watching it. Yeah, I even smashed the like button. I didn't get a chance. I didn't drop a comment. I should have dropped a comment. I smashed the like, and I guess I was too busy watching the video and being like, oh fuck, that's what Mobinator looks like. Yeah, Mob had videos on his channel from what, 4 or 5 years ago? I think in the video you were talking to people, telling like something about a new channel. I think you did. I think you had a channel before this channel, right? I was half listening, more or less creeping on you. I was like, yeah, I felt like I was creeping. I was like, yo, that's Mob. That's what Mob looks like. I heard of the Walking Trade. It's a zombie apocalypse store sim. Yeah, I heard of that one, Twist. That's one I wanted to check out. Hellmart's one I wanted to check out because it's short. I was actually going to record a video for Hellmart. Lorenza, yeah, a lot of you guys have freaking little channels. I peek them every now and again. Like my thing is I wish I had more time than I do. Obviously, like when I'm off stream, I'm very, very busy. But every now and again, I try to find a couple minutes to scroll the tube, and because most of the time when I'm scrolling YouTube, I'm doing research. I'm like trying to figure out like what games are kind of popular right now. Like, is there certain games that I should look into playing? And yeah, so that's what I do most of the time I'm on YouTube. I'm always trying to like just do research and try to figure out what I could do better for thumbnails and titles. And it's just a nonstop every day, just trying to every day you're just trying to one up your previous self. Yeah, it's But Lorenzo, hey, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. I appreciate it, man. I've played Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotai. Dave the Diver is one of the top games on Steam. I do think it would do well. Never even heard of that. Well, so Mick, you got to remember, just because a game is popular doesn't mean it will necessarily do well for me. And examples of this would be games like Expedition 33, Baldur's Gate 3. Like, those were two of the biggest games of all time, and both of those games did horrible. Expedition 33 actually did worse than this Need for Speed stream. Like, I have more viewership playing Need for Speed Underground than I did playing Expedition 33. Now, Baldur's Gate actually kind of popped off after I stopped playing it. So that game actually did pretty well, but yeah, I probably should. I'm going to revisit Baldur's Gate at some point. A granny punching simulator is wild. I'm glad I could be some kind of inspiration for you guys, man. Yeah, like this shit is awesome, man. This is a good time. You know, I like I said, everybody gets into content creation like for their own reasons. Some people just they don't care for it. They like to consume content. Some people have the ambitions to, you know, actually make content. And you know, anytime I could inspire somebody to go and start making content, it's awesome. Well, Captain, like, advice to grow your channel, dude. It's different for everybody, man. Like, I can't tell you, like, do this and your channel will grow. If that was the case, dude, I would have a million plus subscribers. Like, all I can like for YouTube, dude, it's just trial and error. Like trying something, it not working, and then trying something else, and then trying something else, and trying something else. When it comes to like the main thing I tell people when it comes to like gameplay is, if you want to grow, focus more on instructional content, not gameplay. And because that's what grew my channel. Like because a lot of people, like what ends up happening is like a lot of people will see channels like mine or channels like Hollow or Radbrad, or a lot of these bigger guys. And a lot of us, we just sit here and play the games. Like, that's it. Like, we just play games. Now, granted, like, I don't even grow anywhere near those guys' level. I should probably take my own advice. But a lot of the times what ends up happening is you'll see, like, for example, you'll see what I do and you'll be like, oh man, yeah. And then you'll try to replicate what I do, and you'll do live streams and you'll play games and do walkthroughs and stuff like that. And then you're kind of just like staying still and not really growing. It's because gameplay videos like what I do are niche. Like, it's not a super popular thing like it used to be. Like, Let's Plays used to be super, super popular back in the day. But I always tell people, there's a million people trying to do what I'm doing. If you want to be successful, do something else. Because, yeah, just trying to copy what, like, you see somebody else doing isn't going to work. That person's probably been doing it for a really long time, and they got it down. They're in an algorithm. If you want to grow, realistically, focus on instructional content. So if you have a game that you're like super good at and you know a lot about, do some guides, do some tips and tricks, do some top 10 tips and tricks for Kingdom Come Deliverance. And then you go through the list breaking down, because that's what people want to see realistically. Like, when people come to YouTube, it's 99% of the time information. Like, they'll be like, how do I beat this boss on Elden Ring? You know what I mean? And then boom, they search it. The video comes up, they click on it, and then they watch the video. They get the information they want. They go back and they play their game. That is how most information is consumed on YouTube. Nobody's like having a hard time on a boss on Elden Ring, and they're like, you know what? Let me go find a gameplay walkthrough and watch the whole series. No, people don't have time for that. They don't give a shit about none of that. You know what I mean? They want to know how to solve a problem they have right here, right now. And they want the information, and they want the fastest way to get said information. So that's what you got to do. You focus on something you're good at, and that's how you grow. That will help you get bigger and better at YouTube. That's what I did. That's honestly what grew my channel, was my State of Decay guides. Like, if you go and look at my numbers on those, like, my numbers on my State of Decay guides are crazy. I have one State of Decay guide. I think I got like 11,000 subscribers off of one video. You know what I mean? So it's like a huge chunk of my viewership, my subscribers and stuff like that, came from my guide content that I created for State of Decay. Not even my live streams. Like, I grow from live streams, but nothing like my videos that I used to do. I used to do update videos, and that's what people want. So if a new game is coming out, or if a game that's already out, let's just say Enshrouded, right? If there's people who are fans of Enshrouded, okay, and you're on your channel, you're covering every update that comes out. You're just kind of going through the patch notes, explaining to people, because that's what I did for State of Decay. So State of Decay update 28 is coming out. I would jump on, I'd make a quick video breaking down the patch notes for people, because some people don't want to go and look for patch notes. You know what I mean? They just kind of see it pop up on their feed and YouTube, and they're like, there it is. Yeah, new update for State of Decay. Boom, and they click on it. You know what I mean? And now, boom, they get the information. Oh, new map coming out for State of Decay. Boom, they click on it, because they're getting information. And that's the stuff that will help you grow on YouTube, is just putting information out there, very niche, specific information that people are going to want to know, you know. And now, obviously, make sure it's for a game that's relatively played. You know what I mean? If you're like sitting here trying to cover a game like Need for Speed Underground and trying to put out tips and tricks on how to beat, like, nobody's playing this game. Realistically, nobody's playing this game right now. Nobody's looking up tips and tricks for this game right now. Now, whatever the most recent Need for Speed game is, you probably have better luck with that. But yeah, like, trying to go back and playing a game from 2003 and putting out guide videos for it isn't going to work for you. So, but that's my little tips and tricks for content creation. Now, honestly, like I said, I have it all figured out. Like, I know what to do. I'm just lazy as fuck, chat, and I live stream too much. I don't have time to do anything else. But I sit here and I'm like, I know what I could do to make my channel more successful. I know what I could do to grow, but it's just like, bro, you only got so much fucking time in a day. And I just have a lot of fun doing what I do. So that's why I've really like kind of hit like a stagnant point in my career right now, because I haven't pushed into that next level. You know what I mean? I just kind of just stuck here doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? But I enjoy what I do. Enough of you guys still enjoy what I do to where I haven't had to really buckle down. Now I will have that, but I know that that is going to happen at some point. Things are going to dry up a little bit and I'm going to have to innovate and expand. And, you know, so that's why I'm kind of trying to get ahead of it right now. I have to build a video algorithm on my channel. So if you guys do want to help out, please, when I'm releasing those videos, watch them, please. Don't be like oh, dude, I only want to check in live streams. No, because you will miss big games, guys. Like, usually, the reason why my videos never really did well, in my opinion, before was because any videos I ever made were always of games that I didn't want to live stream, that I felt wouldn't do well on live stream because they weren't popular games, but they were games I wanted to play anyways. So most of the games that I made videos of, I guess you could say, were kind of lackluster mad games that not a lot of my audience liked. And then I was always surprised when my numbers on my videos were low. And so now there will be full-blown series of games that you would be like, damn, bro, I thought you would have live streamed this, that are going to just be edited videos. And I'm telling you right now, guys, like, big games. Like, I'm not like big games. It'll probably surprise you when I start dropping some of these, because videos and live streams have very different algorithms. YouTube prioritizes videos over live streams, so that's why I got to make sure I'm making videos. Why do you think some live streams go viral? I started following you when you did this. It's very, very random, Stanny. Live streams don't tend to go viral. I think in my whole entire channel history, I've had like 5 or 6 of them go pretty viral. But that's very rare, very, very rare when that happens. YouTube likes videos. Like, if I release, say throughout the year, I do, 1,000 live streams, I might get lucky. Maybe 2 or 3 of them will go viral for the year. If I release videos, I could hit, 50, 60 plus videos that go viral because of my level of consistency. But because I'm not in that algorithm, because I haven't done videos, it's something I gotta work on. Like, for instance, like Solo Survivalist, dude, chat, go check out Solo's channel too, man. Like, I was watching. Solos is a better YouTuber than me. Like, his videos are better than mine. 100%. I was watching this dude. I'm like, bro, you are so fucking good at this. It's crazy. Like, he only has like 1,000 subs. Dude, he should easily have as many subs as me. Yeah. Like, he's funny. He's got an awesome voice. Like, it's just good. His content is good. Yeah, he's fucking, bro had me cheesing, dude. I watched a little bit of your stuff the other day, Solos, because it popped up and I was just like, what the fuck is this? I was like, that name sounds so familiar. And then I clicked on it and I was like, wait, is this Solo? And then it was you, bro. I was like, wait, what? So I clicked on it and I started watching it. And I'm like, I think you were playing Abiotic Factor. I don't even know how it popped up on my feed, dude. It was so random. And then I just started watching that shit and I was like, oh shit, that's pretty crazy. Nah, bro, you're good at what you do, dude. You're fucking good at what you do, man. Nah, but he makes videos. Yeah, he makes videos. He makes good videos. Makes good videos. I was gonna hit him up, have him help me out, have him help me make some videos. But no, wait, Solo, are you the one that messaged me on Discord about the editing too? Because I knew I think there was a reason I looked, because there was somebody who messaged me and I looked up their channel. But I don't know if it was you. Was it you that messaged me, Solo? Oh, yeah. That's why. That's why, yeah. Because I was like, I knew there was a reason that I was watching your videos, dude. And then I was blown away. I was like, oh, fuck. Nah, man, that's a lot of work, brother, man. That's a lot of work, dude. Because I've had a lot of people reach out and be like, oh, dude, I'll edit for you. And it's just like, bro, that's a lot of work. You know what I mean? And you know, you got your own stuff, bro. I would rather you take that same energy, bro, and that time and put it into your own shit, dude. Because you do good. You got a lot of good work there, man. I don't want you to have to sit there and take time away from your own stuff to like worry about my shit, bro. Like, yeah, Ivan. So like, I was trying to do that, right? I was trying to get a lot of people to do clips, because clips are like, they help in a way, you know. But yeah, a lot of people just don't clip. Like, a lot of my people don't like. Priscilla is like the monster clipper. I think Priscilla has the most clips out of anybody on my channel. But yeah, it's time. You know what I mean? It's hard to get people to stop what they're doing to like clip, and it's a pain in the ass. Yo, editing videos takes forever, dude. Oh my God, it's frustrating. Like right now, guys, my video edit that I have is 2 hours and 10 minutes long, right? And I just recorded another like 30-minute session today to add to that. I wanted to keep the video under 3 hours, but I don't think that's going to happen, because I wanted to just have the full playthrough of Enter the Matrix all in one video, but I didn't want it to be super long. So I'm like cutting out all the load screens. I'm cutting out all this shit. And then if I say something funny, and then I'm like memeing it up and like trying to like make it entertaining. So like when this video does drop, guys, like, so you know, like some YouTubers, like they'll like have heavy edits in the beginning of the video, but then as the video goes on, like there's not that, no, like there's gems all throughout this fucking video, guys. Like I think at like around an hour and 50 minutes, there's a straight like death montage. Just a montage of death that like it's a lot, but I'm trying to really make it as good as I can. I'm horrible at editing videos. I've never really done it. So it's like a learning experience for me. But yeah, it's been a good time though. It's been a good time. But yeah, I'm just trying to I don't know. I don't know what we're trying to do, guys. We're just trying to do something. We'll figure it out. But like I said, going forward, as soon as I get my scheduling down and I figure out exactly what we're gonna do, there will be videos. But the videos, chat, when I do release the videos, I am gonna premiere them, so it will still have this live stream-esque like feel to it, because there'll still be chat. The only difference is like when I sit here and I'm playing a game and I'm like, hey, what's up? Ornox 93, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Like there won't be any of that, because obviously it's pre-recorded. So I can't like talk with you guys. But it'll be very gameplay focused. Which a lot of people like that. No distractions, just straight to business. Wolfheart's from up here. He lives in the snow with me. Yeah, so chat will be live. You guys will be able to bullshit, LOL, fucking, you know, react in real time to what you're watching with each other. Obviously, I'll be there too in the chat, but you just won't be able to interact with me in that very same moment, obviously, because it's a video and not a live stream. But it will very much feel like a live stream in the sense of the gameplay and stuff like that. It'll just have edits and shit like that. because my usual go-to for edits is just jump cuts, but I've like gone out of my way to make sure that it's like decent quality. I hope it helps out, Captain. Yeah, like I said, that's one of the biggest issues I see with a lot of newer content creators that I've seen come up around me. Nothing wrong with what they're doing. You know what I mean? You do what you want to do at the end of the day. But the ones that I've seen become the most successful are the ones that branch off and do their own thing and not just copy like what I do or what, you know what I mean? Like Solo, right? When I clicked on his channel, it was a breath of fresh air because instead of just seeing another person just replicating live streams and doing what I do, he very much does his own thing. Like he has his own style. He has his own way he talks and interacts and stuff like that. And that's always refreshing to see. And I always tell people, like, do that. Like, if you want to be successful, like, yes, it's always nice to take inspiration from other people. But when you just like try to do exactly what they do, have your freaking webcam in the same spot with the same green screen in the same position and the same intro and the same like, and because you're like, okay, you know, I watched this person do this and this is how I'm going to do it. And then you kind of just like copy that. I don't give a shit if people copy me. Like it doesn't matter to me. Like do whatever, you know, you're comfortable with, but I'm just saying like, it's not going to help you at the end of the day. Like, but some people in their head, they're like, oh, well, you know, this works for Brian. So if I do it, it's going to work for me. And that's not how the world works. You know what I mean? It just doesn't work like that, unfortunately. But yeah, it is always refreshing anytime I click on somebody's channel and they're doing very much doing their own thing. Twisted. I've never heard of that, dude. Glover, yo, Outer Worlds 2 is so good, man. I had a blast with that, dude. Yeah, well, Mick, early on in your YouTube career, switching games, trying to be a variety content creator when you have like 100 subscribers is never gonna work because you need to build an audience, and it's hard to build an audience when you're switching your games 2 times a week or even once a month. Like that's not how it works. Like I played the same game for a year and a half to build an audience before I started to play other things. So, yeah, if you're constantly like when you're too small and you're constantly trying to change games and be a variety streamer or a content creator, it's really, I mean, it's hard for me, you know what I mean? And I got almost 200,000 subscribers, you know, and it's still tough for me. Like it's very jarring for the community a lot of the times when you're constantly changing things up. So yeah, I always tell people when you start off, like be kind of niche, be kind of focused, and then branch out within your niche. Like for instance, like when I started off, I was playing State of Decay. And then when I started to branch out, I branched out into other zombie survival games. You know what I mean? Instead of going from, okay, yeah, I built this audience to State of Decay. Yeah, let's go play fucking NBA 2K. Like, no, that's not how that works. Like that's not going to work for you. Because you're going from one extreme to another. It's like I went from State of Decay to Days Gone. Very similar games, and in my head, I'm like, well, most of the people that would watch State of Decay would probably watch Days Gone, and boom, sure enough, they did. Then I went into games like The Last of Us, and you know, more zombie games, Project Zomboid, and then I started to branch out into variety, but within the same genre, and that ended up working out really, really well for me. That's why you see a lot of like these Souls-like streamers, guys who play games like Elden Ring. They're able to play games like Elden Ring, but then they can go play Sekiro, they can go play Bloodborne, they can go play this because it's the same type of game. The same audience who watches Dark Souls is going to watch Elden Ring, and they're going to watch Bloodborne, and they're going to watch, you know what I mean? So staying within your genre, staying within your niche, but then expanding within that is kind of what you want to do to build off of. And then once you're big enough, Then you could start taking risks. Okay, you know, I played this game. Let's try a fucking racing game. Let's see what happens. And then you end up with stuff like this, you know, like we will jump in, we'll have fun with it a little bit. Might not be the most popular thing on the channel, but you know, it's nice to kind of throw out those little things like this every once in a while. You know what I mean? I didn't even know Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was on mobile. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. I played it on we played it on PC. Exactly, Ivan. And that's one of the things is people find something that works on their channel, and then they beat it to death. And then they get stuck. Like a game that's a very good example of a game that could like become a pitfall trap for a channel would be something like Arc Raiders, right? I was playing Arc Raiders. Game is super fun, having a blast. And every time we played Arc Raiders, it would get pretty good viewership, you know, get a lot of views. And then when you have something that's very successful like that, you tend to want to just continue doing it because it's working really, really well. But at the same time, you can kind of fall into a trap with that where you're going to play it so much that you're going to push away other people who are here for other things. And then you're just going to become the Arc Raider streamer. So you're going to build these huge numbers. You're going to have all these viewers that are here to watch you play Arc Raiders. But then the second you go to play something else, like where the fuck are all these people? You know what I mean? You're going to have, you know, like say I have 1,500 people watching me play Arc Raiders. And then all of a sudden I want to play Need for Speed and I got 300 people. And it's just like, where the fuck are all those people? And that's what ends up happening. I've seen it happen to so many content creators because it works and it feels good. You know, when you start playing these certain games and they're popping off, and you're like, man, these numbers are crazy, dude. And you are tempted to just bleed it for every fucking view, dude. You're like, all right, let's play this till. But again, you can end up falling into a trap with those games. So that's why for me in Arc Raiders, like I played Arc Raiders, I had a good time. You know, I try to explore a lot of it, but then I was like, all right, let me take a step back because I don't want to become the Arc Raiders guy. We'll probably jump in, play some more of it later on down the road. But as for right now, I got my fill. I feel like my community got their fill. Let's move on to something else for right now. And that's just kind of how I look at things. But that's just my philosophy and how I approach things. You know, just because it doesn't work for me doesn't mean it won't work for somebody else too. You know what I mean? Savage playthrough of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, those games look cool, man, but they look way too dated. The one Star Wars game I am contemplating, I almost started it. I was thinking about starting it this week. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. We'll keep that one a secret. I want that to be a little bit of a surprise for you guys if I end up doing it. That's why I don't even want to say it because I don't want to commit to it and then not do it. Mike, so I mean, obviously you're probably smaller. I don't know exactly how many subscribers you have. I always tell people, dude, don't do, like when you're small, like don't do any live streams, bro. Like live streaming should be like not a thing. Like make videos to grow your channel. You do live streams to engage with your community. If your community is like really small and non-existent, there's nobody to engage with really. You know what I mean? So you're going to be just sitting there streaming to nobody and you're going to not be very algorithm friendly. So just focus on videos, dude. Just focus on doing videos. And then once you do build up a big enough audience, do live streams just for fun. Because that's what I did. When I did YouTube for 2 years before I started doing live streams. I had when I started like doing live streams consistently, I had almost 10,000 subscribers. Like I was significantly, I had a lot of viewers at that point. Like I was constantly getting 40 to 50 comments on almost every one of my videos. So when I did jump into live streaming, I had an audience. But yeah, when you're small, like don't even waste your time with live streams. Like it's stupid. They don't do anything for you. Just, you know what I mean? Like the chances of you hitting an algorithm and like getting a bunch of viewers on the live stream is like not it's like so small. Dude, it's like winning the lottery. You know what I mean? Just focus all that energy and time into making videos, dude, and good videos, quality informative videos, and that will do way more for you than any fucking live stream. Yeah. I mean, look at me. I'm trying to get not away from doing live streams, but I'm trying to focus more on other things outside of live streams because I've gotten so lazy and just stuck in my ways of how I do things that even myself, like, you know, my channel could be way more successful than it is. But yeah, I've just always been live the past like 3 years. I've pretty much just been live streaming like exclusively. And that's not okay. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, yeah, let me try some other shit. I clicked on your channel only so I could click on not interested for YouTube to stop showing you on my homepage. It was The Last of Us still stuck. Not only because, hey, there it is, Ivan. Hey, but I trapped you, bro. I trapped you. Oh, Glubber, man, that's my thing, dude, is I try to tell people all the time, like, I'm here for you guys. You know what I mean? I am when it comes to like, a lot of content creators feel like they need to, what's the word that they use, chat, where they like don't give out information? There's like a term for it. It's not like paygate. What the fuck is the term? Gatekeep? Is it gatekeep? Paygate? I don't know. Is it gatekeeping, Jay? Gatekeeping, yeah. And they feel like if they say too much, like people are gonna kind of like creep into their territory, you know what I mean? And like take something away from them. Me, chat, I don't have a jealous bone in my body. Like, I know it might sound like bullshit, but I swear to God, like right now, Solo Survivor could wake up tomorrow and have 1 million subscribers and be a crazy successful content creator. Like the next fucking Corey or something. Like I'm talking huge. And I wouldn't be like jealous. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like he was like brand new. Like I fucking do this every day. Like no, no, dude. When I tell you, I would be cheesing from ear to ear, bro. I would be so fucking proud of you, dude, and so happy if you became that successful, bigger than me. Like I want that. Like I would want every single one of you guys to be bigger and better than me at this. Like that shit would make me super happy because then I could just mooch off you guys. No, but seriously, dude, like I would be so fucking happy, dude. And it's just how it is, you know? I don't see the reason to like try to keep like secrets and shit. I fuck, dude. Like if we could all come up at the same time, let's fucking do it, dude. You know what I mean? Holy shit, Glover, dude, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, bro. The after hour, yeah, it's 2:41 in the morning, bro. I'm getting a whole 3.5 hours of sleep tonight. Watch. I can feel it. But no, seriously, Glover, I really do appreciate that, bro. PST. So yeah, you guys over there, it's not even midnight yet, right? It's almost midnight. Yeah, and I mean that's the thing is I do like, man, I don't know. I don't see the point. YouTube is competitive. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, YouTube is competitive. Like, even like people like Cryptic Fox or even Sergeant Calvin, right? Like those guys are fucking, I love them. Like they're hilarious guys. Like they're amazing people to hang out with. And at the end of the day, like YouTube is competitive in the way of like, say I'm playing this tonight and Calvin is playing Arc Raiders. And me and Calvin share the same viewers, right? To some degree. And at the end of the day, if a person's on a cell phone or they don't have a PC where they can bring up multiple streams, right? Then a viewer has to pick and choose, okay, well, am I going to watch Calvin tonight or am I going to watch Brian tonight? You know what I mean? So YouTube is competitive in that sense, right? To where it's like, even if they are my friends, like, yes, I'm competing with them in some way, shape, or form when it comes to viewership. But for me, I just don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Like, at the end of the day, like, if people want to watch Calvin, go watch Calvin. Like, the dude's fucking hilarious. He's so good at what he does. Like, I would probably pick Calvin over me too. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't care. Like, at the end of the day, so that's why, like, I can be friends with them and it doesn't affect me in the slightest, because I'm not bothered if a viewer of mine chooses to watch Calvin over me. Like, hey, I love Calvin too. Like, fuck yeah, watch him. You know what I mean? And I've never had it to be to a point where it like took food out of my family's mouth or affected my stream so bad that, like, you know, it was just like, that's not realistic. Like, it's never that serious. Like, if there are people that want to watch someone like Calvin over me, like, yeah, there might be a handful of people, but it's not like my whole subscriber base all of a sudden is going to stop watching me and go watch. Like, that's just not how it works. But that's how guys feel. They feel like it's so competitive that they can't even like work with other people, because it's like, oh dude, well, what if you like take my viewers? And it's just like, bro, no, like, that's not that serious, bro. It's not that fucking serious. Mick, oh, hey, dude, thank you so much for the gifted, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Why? So again, Yosoy, like, content creators who get mad at viewers because they decide they want to try streaming is fucking stupid, bro. Like, yeah, like, it's just that person's just jealous, dude. They're just upset. Now there are certain things that are like taboo, Yosoy, and that's where, like, there is a little bit of a difference. Is like, say I have a viewer of mine, right, that all of a sudden they decide they want to be a streamer. More power to you. Like, I like the fact that I can inspire you to, you know, start up something like this, a journey, like, that makes me happy. So, like, automatically, just them wanting to be a streamer isn't an issue. The issue comes from, now said person is in your Discord. They're trying to message, DM everybody in your community. Hey, bro, I got a channel. Come check me out. They're in your chat marketing their own channel. Hey, man, yeah, Brian, like, I'm about to be streaming in like 15 minutes. You guys should come check me out. Like, that's a no. You don't do that. That's where you start to be fucked up. And it's like, listen, it's cool, bro. You can stream. Don't come and try to fucking leech off me, though, because now that, like, I'll help you out. I'll give you a shout out here and there. I'll let you know, like Solo, for instance. I didn't even know Solo's made videos. You know what I mean? I didn't even know Solo's made videos. And let me see. And Solos, how long have you been watching my channel, bro? You know what I mean? And that's irrelevant at the end of the day. But, like, when you come in and you're in somebody's chat and you're trying to, like, pull viewers out while they're live because you're now about to go live in like 15 minutes, that's fucked up. And that's where some people will be like, bro, like, what the hell? That like, why are you doing that? But yeah, just because viewers decide to become content creators themselves, like, yeah, they're just salty, bro. Like those content creators are just salty and very insecure at the end of the day. I could never be that insecure. That just means you already got there's other problems going on if you're that sensitive to something as simple as like some of your viewers trying to make streams. Like, yeah, but like I said, there is a lot of shady shit that happens with viewers. Like, again, the mooching and the I've had it happen to me. You know what I mean? I don't really care though. Like, so even those people that did do it, I don't really say anything to them because like, it is what it is. Most of the time, like, they'll get called out for it by the chat anyways. But yeah, I think it's just more of like a personal thing for those people. They're just very insecure. But there is, you know, there's ethical ways to promote yourself. You know, kind of like Solos. Like, Solos didn't say anything. Even like some of you guys in the chat, like Captain, like Mike, like, they weren't sitting here like, oh, bro, like, like Captain was like, hey man, you got any tips for me? Like, I'm like kind of new at this. Like, you know, you got any tips for me? Mike's like, hey dude, you got any tips? Like, they're asking for help. That's it. They weren't sitting here like, oh, bro, yeah, like, they weren't like pushing it and marketing it and like, you know what I mean? They were just like, hey, bro, do you got any tips that you could throw my way to, you know, maybe help me out on this journey? Of course. And if any of you guys have been watching me for a long time, I've done this. I've made a whole entire YouTube video dedicated to how I built my channel to try to help other people build channels. You know, so it's been yeah, I don't see a reason to like pay gate or gatekeep or anything like that. What am I doing still awake? I don't know, dude. I need to go to bed. It's 2:49. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Nope. I'm saying, I'm like, how long is it gonna take me to fall asleep? I'm like, you know, like, kind of close your eyes and kind of feel it. Yeah, I'm like, I'm a good, like, probably 40, 50 minutes away from going to sleep. Even if I got off right now, went and laid down, I'm not falling asleep till like probably like 3:45, 4 o'clock. Shit, this used to be norm back in the day, Stanny. Any of you guys that watched me like a couple years ago, dude, I was streaming to 2, 3 in the morning all the time. That was just normal back in the day. And then I got away from it. And I am going to this will not be normal. You know, the only reason why this happened, I don't even know why this happened. Oh, I started real late today, didn't I? It was like 9. I think I started after 9, which is not normal. I don't do that. I was helping out the fam. I had some shit come up that we were dealing with. So I started really, really late today. But yeah, this is not normal. Have I played Need for Speed Carbon before? I've never even heard of that game before. No. The only Need for Speed games I know about is Underground, Underground 2. I think there's one called Hot Pursuit. Most Wanted, because you guys brought it up. I think there's one just called Need for Speed. And then there was the one that we played called Heat. Those are the ones I know of. So any other games that I didn't mention, I have no fucking clue what those are. Carbon was after Most Wanted. So the problem is I joined the military in 2006 and I didn't play like any video games from like 2006 to 2019. You guys remember that's like my blackout period of life where I played some games, but racing games were definitely not it. A lot of World of Warcraft, like big things like Skyrim I played a little bit. Yeah, So there's a lot of Need for Speed games that I've never even heard of. Yeah, I was streaming before this. So I had a stream, earlier in the day? We played some more of that Black Hawk Down game. Need for Speed The Run. That's not a game, dude. Is that actually a game? Gee, how many fucking Need for Speed games are there? Y'all out here naming off games like, I think y'all just putting words after Need for Speed and trying to troll me. Like, it's like Need for Speed Break Time. Need for Speed Water Bottle. Need for Speed Over 12? Seriously? Now, I don't know if you guys are just trolling or actually saying Need for Speed game names. The Granny Edition. But all right, guys, I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to go to bed. I love you guys. There have been at least 23 main entries. And get the fuck out of here. There's no 23 Need for Speed games, dude. There's 20. Chad, there's like 7. Fucking 20 plus. That's wild. All right, I'm going to bed, guys. I love you, though. I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Tomorrow, we'll be playing at least one game for sure will be Red Dead Redemption. As for what else, I don't know yet. I will not, maybe Enshrouded. I do owe you guys at least one more stream of Enshrouded. We will not be finishing Total Chaos because I would have to go back about 3.5 hours and redo the entire stream we did yesterday for 4 hours. I'd have to redo that entire stream again. It's not happening. We're not doing that, guys. So we're just going to take the L on that. I do apologize. If you guys want to see the end of that game, probably go watch somebody else on YouTube because we're not doing another 4 hours of that. Not replaying that. Not that it was a bad game. I can't do it. Like, I lost all that progress. I can't fucking replay all that shit again. And then other than that, this is the only on, we're done with Gas Station Sim for right now. And I might go back and finish KCD 2 at some point. I did want to finish that DLC. Haven't decided exactly like when or like I'll plan on doing that, but yeah, I do plan on probably doing that at some point. But right now, the only 2 games we have in rotation is going to be Red Dead Redemption and Enshrouded. And Enshrouded is kind of like teetering, how much more we're going to play that. So, because it's not the most popular thing we're playing right now, but last stream was very short, so that kind of skewed the numbers a bit. So we will be jumping in, doing some more Enshrouded probably tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Red Dead and Enshrouded tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Or I'll probably put Enshrouded off and start something new tomorrow. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I haven't figured it out. That's too many Need for Speed games, dude. That's crazy. So I lost progress because I played the game, right, up to a certain point, and all of my saves, the most... so we got to a point where I got hard stuck in the game. Like, I literally got hard stuck. And now I have to go back to unhard stuck myself. But the only save I could go back to is 4 hours prior. It's the save that I started the stream with. We're not doing that. Yeah, it's just... Sorry. I do plan on doing The Witcher 3, but we're going to do The Witcher 1 and 2 before we do 3. And Bully will be played as soon as I get my PS5 back from my son. So it was between Red Dead and Bully. I was going to do Bully, but my son is playing Ghost of Yotai right now on my PS5. And I can get Bully on Steam, but I guess the Steam port is dog shit. especially on Windows 11. People are like, dude, it's fucking horrible. So I was going to get it on Steam. And then I was like, you know what? I don't really want to deal with the crashing. I don't want to deal with the BS. I'll just play it on PS5 because I guess the port runs really, really good on PS5. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to play it on PS5. It doesn't matter. It's a controller game anyways. I could do it. So, but the only problem is I gave my son my PS5 to play Ghost of Yotai, and that's what he's playing right now. So I'm not just going to be like, give my fucking PS5 back, bro. Like, no, I'm going to let him finish. So we'll just do Red Dead and we'll play Bully at another point. But I don't know. I'll look at, because I don't know. I'm going to message Dusthound because Dusty played Bully on PC, I believe. I think he just said he had to download like a mod or something like that in order to make it run. I don't know. I got to look into it. But all right, guys. I love you, though. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Again, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Make sure you guys smash that like button on your way out. If you are new to the channel, consider subscribing. There's no possible fucking way in the world you are not subscribed to my channel and been listening to me talk about bullshit for the past like 2 hours. Impossible. So that's a dumb thing for me to add. Every person that's hearing me talk right now should be subscribed. That's crazy. Bully was working fine. That's wild, dude. But all right, guys, again, I want to say thank you. Please, every single one of you guys in chat, I'm going to take a screenshot of every name that I see right now. Mick, MRG, Ivan, Lee, Solo, David, Glubber, Anthony, Lorenza, Brody, Mike, Big Mike, Yosoy, like Team, Scylla, Tulip, I see all of you. Mob, like every single one of you guys that I see right now in chat, better leave a comment as soon as this stream ends, or we are no longer fucking friends. Okay? And trust me, I got the whole list right now, and I'm comparing this list right now in the morning. And if I don't see a comment, we're not fucking friends no more, dude. All right? Bet. We're not fucking friends no more, dude. And don't think you can. I got the list. I got the whole list of names. And then it's not going nowhere. All right, chat. I got the whole list of names. Oh, yeah, right here. Every single one of you guys that are in chat. Yep, I can see every single one of you guys. All right, so when the stream's over, make sure you guys drop a comment. I don't care if it's a thumbs up, fucking heart emoji. Thank you. Show that love. All right, appreciate you guys. I never asked for nothing. There it is. I love you guys, though. No, but seriously, get that good sleep, all right? I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.